Tell me, so did you get to meet MJ in person?
Every home game's an occasion here in Orlando. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation. You know, practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
We've seen it already this season, and he has an elevated intent to win. Anytime he's matched up against one of the league's power teams. You know what? He loves these kind of challenges.
And let's give MP credit. He has walked the walk. The tougher the competition's been, the better they've been. This team is behind MP all the way, and the leadership he provides, they're not afraid of anybody.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Adebayo is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Red Hot, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. Here is Hunt, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Nice shot by Red Hot.
There's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
Here is Hunt after the made shot from Ray. To stop the run. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And so here's Orlando. 8-point game. Edwards against Young. Pass to Vincent. Clock at 6. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Nice shot by Red Hot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Nets. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Over Edwards. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Mitchell. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Timberwolves. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings. And guys showing no signs of letting up.
I think for Minnesota, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Minnesota with the ball after the Magic pick up 2. It's good.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Pass to Clowney. Young, a screen on over to Kumbo. And Clowney can't get it to go. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Red Hot. He's guarded by Howard. Nice shot by Red Hot.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Now, here's Mitchell. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Outside, Edwards. The 3-ball. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first for the Timberwolves.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Stanley. He's guarded by Adebayo. Stanley can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Now, here is Young. Still yet to score. Pass to Howard. Can they get it? It's Adebayo with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Man showing some terrific range. 21 points for Red Hot.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Back to Young. Over Edwards. Offensive rebound.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's the screen. Outside Howard. Bangs home the trifecta. Howard's got 6 points.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Take a look at Red Hot, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Young. He has yet to score. Spencer, the pass to Howard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Red Hot. He's guarded by Howard. And so Young will bring it up for the Magic. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. It's Young on the wing. Puts it up from 17. Unable to get that one. This one for 3. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big-time finish to the quarter.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're in a great flow. Ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Towns. Ben Simmons is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And Gay is in at the power forward position. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Spencer's shot is off. Here's Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a show.
Here's Spencer. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That free throw, no good. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Now Young, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Magic have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Three-pointer. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line.
Minutes played. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Spencer, the pass to Samuels. Launches a three. Gets another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Nice shot by Red Hot.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Samuels, the pass to Vincent. Now, here's Howard. Not a lot of room. Here's Stanley. That one, no good. Towns with the defensive effort.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Howard, the pass to Spencer. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Giannis with the basket on the assist from Simmons. Giannis has got 6.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Vincent misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Ray the pass to Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Spencer's shot is on.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
The Magic have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Here's Howard. And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Here's Vincent. Edwards defending. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Ray. Offline with his 3. Magic shooting 44% from the floor since we began the second quarter. They double him with Simmons. Pass to Howard. Here is Samuels. Guarded by Simmons. Vincent misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Pass to Stanley. Lets the 3 fly. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll return shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming, and the ball is certainly finding the open man.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Red Hot has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Well, Orlando shooting a 30% mark from the field. They've got Trae Young. He's out there with Vincent. And it's Stanley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Vincent. Minnesota with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds, knocks him out.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, red hot was indeed hot, and the last game against Chicago was sensational. He scored an amazing number of points and was reliable as ever from distance. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match. But he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Edwards against Young. Pass to Vincent. Good D by Mitchell.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Rain. The three-pointer, no good. Orlando, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker with the break.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it Drake for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. From the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Stanley. Back to Vincent. They set the screen. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. For 3, Mitchell. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Young passes to Howard. Back to Young. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 5 now.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Puts up a deep 3. Red hot, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so Young will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. For the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Howard can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Cans it from downtown.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Pass to Vincent. Here's Clowney. Hasn't made one yet. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Red hot, no good. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Young for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Lay the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Outside Howard. Minnesota with the rebound. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Here's Vincent. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Yet another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. There's 1:59 left here in the third quarter. Young outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got 8 points.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Nice shot by Red Hot.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
Vincent finds Howard. Back to Vincent. Here's Clowney. No good on the triple. It's been all Timberwolves. Inside, and to Tacumbo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Here's Howard. Rejected by Ray. And now Minnesota on the fast break. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Giannis. Giannis has got his 8th assist in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Adebayo. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Red Hot, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Puts up a deep 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. Young way outside, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Towns. He's out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Perry in at the 3. To the middle. Pass to Vincent. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Spencer. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night to the inside. And the shot is good. Simmons got his first basket of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And here is Howard. Vincent with it. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Top of the key jumper, no good. The tray. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Spencer. No good, unable to end this run. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Perry. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got assist number 5 here tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Nice shot by Red Hot.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Spencer, the pass to Watson. And Watson slams it in.
Boy, that has to be a relief. Ending a 14-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Back to Towns. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Ray. And another one.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Vincent wants to get it to Watson and does. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Watson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Yep, it counts.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Howard wide open. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Steps back. Ray. That one drops for him.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Right wing, outside Howard. It's hauled in by Perry.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Here's Ray. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Here's Spencer. Down low. Got a piece of it. Doubled by Ray. Here's Spencer. They set the pick. Orlando needs to get off his shot. Vincent. The Magic again can't hit.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Here's Spencer. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Washington where they'll take on the Wizards.
And for that game against the Spurs, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And they're on the break. Here's Ray. And got it! Another basket. And there's 80 points.
Wow. Just wow. This guy right now on another level.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Another day, another win. Good work. You know I rock New Balances myself. Great for my bad hip.
has definitely evolved over the last couple of years.
Absolutely,
definitely.
absolutely. So where does some of that passion come from? Do you have like a favorite mode in the game?
Oh, man.
I love everything, but you know,
so
I'm
I
a rec head, so he's a basketball player.
I played basketball my entire life.
What
dude.
position?
I was a point guard, a 3, a 5. It depends which team I played for. Because school ball, I was taller than everybody. I was a 5. If I played like AAU or competitive basketball, I was a 3 or a point guard. So it just depended who I played for, but being able to play basketball competitively like that and then translate into 2K, I feel like there wasn't much of a transition. I feel like my life just kind of swayed that way. It was definitely just like, all right, this is your road, just stay with basketball, and this is where basketball took it. So this is where we're at.
I love it.
For sure.
So when you're going to make a build, before you do content, you're running a 2, a 3, a 4, 5? Like, what's your favorite position? Before I was making
content, personally, I think the bigs do the dirty work. The dirty work for the big men, they get it done. They set the screens.
And pass to them, please. Pass to them.
If they're open, you got to pass to them, please. So they do the dirty work. They set the screens. They do the extra pushes. They get the rebound and kick back out to the point guard, because point guards shoot every shot this year.
Every shot.
So they just kick back out. I would love to do that. But me personally, making content-wise to getting the most eye-attracting clips, I would say, point guard is cool because you can dribble and all the other stuff on that. Throw good passes, shoot from half court and stuff. The big men have their own lane, where you can dribble, but it takes a little more time to get that under your belt, definitely. So doing the dirty work, I would say, would be my favorite part of 2K, for sure.
And when it comes to your content creation, like I said, you've done a lot of tutorials for the community to get better at the game, to learn dribble moves, to find the best jump shots. You had some nice
I know you like the jump shots.
I like the jump shot. I had to tweak mine a couple times until I started getting those wet greens out there. Where do you start with creating content to help educate fans? Like, do you like to teach them about how to, play styles? Is it about shooting? What is it for you that's really
basically
important?
I want to give everybody the fundamentals, basically everything you need. You need a jump shot, You need the right animations, you need the right motion styles, and you need to know which type of animations you're going to get and how to time them, right? So I try to give everybody the foundation. This is what you need, and then we can grow on that foundation. So once you take the tutorials that are like, this is how you dribble, you can put this dribble tutorial with your jump shot, with this motion style. Then I'm gonna teach you to time it all out so you can do the best dribble moves, and then you can go into the park and practice it, just get your reps. And after you do reps, you'll notice once you do something 100 times, you're better than you were at the first. So if you just keep trying and trying and trying, you have no option but to get better.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K?
My favorite modes, I'm definitely a park guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm a park guy, I like to get my community involved.
In the park,
yeah.
What are some ways that fans can find success in these 3v3 games or 2v2?
Yeah. So
these games are tough. These games are tough out there. I know you're educating the fans, so like, what advice would you give to new players?
No, it's easier said than done, obviously, but you have to have the right lineups if you're going to go out to the park. Obviously, you don't have to. You can go have your own fun. Play with what you want. You need to have a big man, a lockdown defender, and a point guard. The big man has to be able to rebound the ball and kick back out to the point guard. So if your big man doesn't have pass accuracy, you're probably going to struggle a little bit, Big man's got to have his eyes open looking for the passes out. That's how I feel like you're going to win the games, definitely.
Absolutely. You've had so much content in offense, but let's talk about defense. What advice can you give about defense?
Here's how I play defense on the park in 2K. We stay on a side. Each side, the big man, he stays with this big if he pops, but basically the two guards, if they wrap, because a lot of people like to run wraps, you just stay on the side, which cancels that out. So then they'll bring a screen up and put the other guy who's doing the wraps in the corner. But once the big man's coming up setting screens, you guys have to know that the big man has to show on the shot for a brief second, not a long time, just enough to change the jump shot, okay? So the guard can get back, our big that just was contesting the guard can drop back to the paint, box out, and hopefully get the rebound, hopefully. But eventually you'll get it. But that's exactly how you have to play defense if you want to win on this game. And you have to be in the passing lanes, right? But the passing lanes can also get you beat, right? So I know you've been in a situation in a wreck where your buddies reached and there is the easy three, right? So overreaching will get you killed this year. Definitely. It will definitely put you on the back burner.
You hear that, Danny? Overreaching
will get you...
No good, Danny. No good. You began with getting your jump shot down, getting your motion styles and dribbling, but where do you think fans can really evolve their game over time for some of the more advanced types of tutorials?
So if you really want to evolve your game, you need to have the foundation of tutorials that you can watch online or mine or basically whatever you watch. But you need to be able to incorporate smaller things into your game. There's smaller things that they don't show or people don't teach you all the way. There's pass fakes. There's an indicator under your player that shows you your contest. You can make that turn green and shoot the ball.
Those little details can
be
big difference. Big difference.
Then there's like controller settings. You're like passive hand switches.
Yes.
High risk, low risk. There's so many different details that you have to get correct this year, or with 2K in general. So you just got to get them.
And I have to say, I like the info that you've dropped for the fans. It's always nice to hear from content creators and aspiring creators. So make sure to check out all his tutorials and content. And where can fans find you at?
I'm on TikTok at XUncleKano. I'm on Instagram as well at XUncleKano, and YouTube XUncleKano.
There it is.
Last week, we saw 2KTV team member Blake take his My NBA OKC Thunder and defeat the 2015-16 Warriors.
Quite the game. What a feat. This is the best part about My NBA. You can rewrite NBA history any way you want in these eras.
And well, since then, Danny's Miami Heat pulled off the Eastern Conference win over the Atlanta Hawks, advancing his team to the NBA Finals.
So, who will Danny be meeting in the final championship game of the Curry era series?
We'll find out today. Take a look. It's My NBA Steph Curry era, and now Blake is going to face Brian and the San Antonio Spurs. A great WCF in the making. Blake, you just took down the highly favored and #1 seed Warriors in the West. How are you feeling going up against Kawhi Leonard and the Spurs?
Feeling great. Went on the road, got it done in Golden State. Now we're going to San Antonio, and we know it only gets harder because it's user controlled this time. So I know Brian it's gonna be tough. It's always a tough matchup against Brian.
Ooh, hey, at least for me, Zaza Pachulia has been eliminated. So I like Kawhi's chances in this game.
I actually had a pregame talk with my backup center, Larry Sanders, and told him to be ready to Bruce Bowen Kawhi Leonard.
Find a way to channel that energy, playing in front of this great home crowd.
I love the start to the game.
Transition take fouls did not exist.
That's that human part of the game coming back into play now with the person-to-person play.
Rodney, Danny, any predictions?
Whoever makes the most threes will win.
That's a good prediction.
They'll make no more than 2.
Oh, it came with a prediction. It came with a swipe at the end.
And it's Aldridge, top of the key. Over game.
Big shot. I really needed that one.
Ryan, come on. What's going on? It was 14-14 3 minutes ago. You haven't scored since.
I know. He went on a run.
Right side Leonard. Now, here's Ingles.
Yes, big shot. Joe Ingles with the first 3 of the game. Thank you.
And then Gian Leon hits the second. No?
Blake went on a 9-0 run, but Brian's not dead just yet. He clawed back, and we are at 23-20. OKC up 3, the start of the third quarter.
I have to say, I feel like Blake is in complete control of this game, but Brian's right there, so we got a lot of game to go.
Chris, do you find it interesting that Ryan has Kawhi Leonard, but he's made Derek Favors the go-to guy?
Yeah, it's a choice.
Ooh, that's not a foul.
You know, I find it interesting that it's a 1-point game and my game plan is working.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. Get that out of here.
Ooh, okay.
To the middle. Here's
Ginobili! Come on!
Easy 2.
I didn't take that. That was a auto timeout.
Look at Ginobili at the ripe age of 39 years old. You think he doesn't want another championship? Ball movement is impressive in San Antonio. Come on.
That's a big one.
He hit, and that's the second 3.
That's number 2, you're right.
That was Rodney's key to the game. Whoever hits 2 threes first.
They finish off the third quarter.
42-38, here we go.
Kawhi, no good.
Biggest moment of the game? Yes. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes!
No way.
What a shot!
That was huge, Blake.
Get in. Oh, it's good at the buzzer! Kawhi Leonard for the win! Let's go!
Oh, man.
You couldn't script a better game than what we just played right there, folks.
That was a good game, Brian. Dang. Good shot. Good shot to end it.
Blake, how are you feeling?
You know, hey, we played good. You just got to tip your hat. Brian managed the game very well, handled the starting deficit, and bounced back, and it was competitive from that point on.
Congratulations, Brian. You are going to the NBA Finals against Danny. I cannot wait for this matchup. Ready for some 2K TV Interactive? In our 2K TV My NBA series, we have the Miami Heat going up against the San Antonio Spurs in the finals.
When was the last time these two teams met up for the championship title?
Was it 2012, 2013, 2014, or never? If you answered 2014, enjoy the VC. Be sure to check back in for all of that action and to find out if we rewrite history in NBA 2K25.
Next week, Uncle Kano takes on the 2K TV Challenge. Have you? Go do it now. Remember, it's Blacktop 2v2 against cover athletes Jason Tatum and Vince Carter on Hall of Fame difficulty. And share your plays with us over social using the hashtag 2KTV Challenge.
Until next week, enjoy the game.
Facing one of the heavyweights tonight. Let's go.
we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
I brought them home yesterday, I think. Right?
Do you think I made people stuff?
Good, MP? MP, you're about to go off.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And I know this is the part of the schedule where the grind of the regular season can wear players down, Brent.
Well, one of the things, BA, that can really help you out to accelerate this point of the year is go on a nice little winning streak. Win 4 or 5 in a row. And it kind of takes away what it is that the last maybe month has been in terms of the grind. And you're celebrating some success that just pushes you towards the playoffs.
And MP's made no secret that one of his main focuses this season is taking down the top teams in the league. His motivation in games like this has been clear.
And we all know the phrase, don't poke the bear. But MP's trying to make a nice bear skin rug. But seriously, we have seen MP step up big time. He doesn't appear to be intimidated one bit.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting line. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's red hot in at the one spot.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with the high percentage work.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Pass to Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Gray. We saw him with 19 his last time out. A shot from the high post. And Gilgeous Alexander missing.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Drills it from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Towns finds Mitchell. Here's Red Hot. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gray.
Mismatch.
Misses the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Council. Here's Red Hot. And Minnesota again with a bucket. And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys.
He was all alone on that one.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Launches it, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Over Adebayo. And it's Holmgren missing. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Pass to Red Hot. Launches a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, didn't think that was going in. Red Hot's got 18.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
To halt the run. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, these teams have been outstanding at creating offense through their defense. Number 1, Minnesota.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
Now Holmgren. Last game he had 28 points. Gray.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Red Hot passes to Towns. Pass to Council. The 3 is up. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gray from the arc. Towns with a rebound. Here's Red Hot. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Shot from 12. Gray, good. Gray's got 8.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Adebayo finds Mitchell. Fires the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Thunder trail by 20. Pass to Holmgren. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They just weren't careful with the rock. The passing was loose. The ball handling was lackluster. That's not how you win in this league.
Well, their defense wasn't exactly solid in that game. So if they could make up for mistakes by causing some turnovers, it might have helped. They didn't even get those.
Pass to Barrett. Down low. Holmgren against Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Count the basket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played hard. You know who that was.
Here's Gray. Give him 8. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. Gray's got 11.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Pass to Council. Here's Adebayo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Adebayo against Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Red hot in the last game against the Pelicans really lit up the floor. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he was dealing assists all around. A reminder of the amazing things that he's capable of on any given night. It'll be hard to match that tonight, but he'll try. Guys?
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Ball, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Barrett. Here's Gray. A shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Mitchell finds Towns. Here's Red Hot. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's Minnesota with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Webb in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. From behind the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Law. No points yet. Pass to Webb. Here's Whitehead to the paint. No good with a layup. Here's Red Hot coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Law. Gay with a rebound. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Bufkin with the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Jones, the pass to Law. Pass to Jones. Here's Webb. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
His shot is good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Thunder have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Ball, the pass to Webb. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Jones. Here's Whitehead. No made baskets yet. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Red Hot. The long distance 3 is buried.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Law. And he can't bank that one in.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
For 3. Red Hot can't get it to go. Pass to Law to win the cold spell. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Hey, watch him.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And it's Holmgren missing. The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Red Hot. The 3 ball. Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Here's Law. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Whitehead. Gay with a rebound. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent. that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team. Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
They get it back. And it's Perry missing.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Here's Webb. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Second chance shot. Oh, another one falls. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now here's Wallace. 11 points for him last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, but there's always this point you've got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Puts up a deep three. Counted from distance. Red Hot's got 54 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Whitehead. Out to the right wing. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
From deep three-point land. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The three is up. Gay with a rebound. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at
again! What an avalanche!
What a performance. I mean, who does this? It's just so rare.
This 60-point game has him closing in on 5th place in that category for a single season.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Timberwolves shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. And he gets it to go.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Three-pointer. Shot's good by Red Hot.
He's dropping the 3-ball with incredible consistency. What a barrage here in the first half.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Webb. Fires for 3. Gay with a rebound. Gay's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Perry. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 feet out. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And Minnesota calls time here. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Adebayo's checked in for Ben Simmons. Towns comes in for Gay. Council, he's checked in for Perry. And Mitchell subbed in for Bufkin. To the wing, right side. Here's red hot. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
In standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gray. Takes a three. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shot's good by Red Hot.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Inside, here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and another miss by Oklahoma City. And here's Adebayo. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Shots good by Red Hot.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Holmgren with it. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And he makes it on the layup. 17 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Timberwolves.
They're going to.
And that'll do it for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. On the court for the Timberwolves. Bam Adebayo is out there with Karl-Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Red Hot in at the point.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Wallace outside. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Red Hot. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Red Hot. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Fires from deep. Gray, good. Gray's got 16 points.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Here's the three. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
And Chet leaving no doubt about that one.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Red Hot passes to Adebayo. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Hits yet again! Wow! And there it is, 82 points.
This is a game that he will never forget. I know I won't.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Red Hot. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Let's go with a 3. And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Pippen. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Lets it fly. Good. He hits again.
90 points. A legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. Pass to Webb. Here's Whitehead. Still no points. Long. And it's good for 2.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Buries it from 3.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
And Oklahoma City shooting 45% here in the second half. Pass to Webb. Here's Law. The rebound by Simmons. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Spins. Simmons with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Smith. And there it is for him.
Well, that's just Smith Jr. breaking down a defense with the handle and then taking what he sees.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Whitehead. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Now Holmgren. 11 points in the game. Can they get it? Not going to go that time. And so it's Minnesota, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improv.
And so it's Minnesota easily.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. Great win tonight, MP. Hey, if it's good enough for Steph, you can't really go wrong.
Facing one of the heavyweights tonight. Kicks, MP.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome everyone to Noche NBA. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. And Adebayo is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Red Hot. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. And for the Suns, they've got Peyton Watson. Thomas is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Dort in at the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and confident backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And tonight's game gives MP a chance to continue one of his goals he set for himself. Being a thorn in the side of the best teams in the NBA.
And no doubt anymore that MP wasn't making a false claim, right? They've been handling the best competition in the league with ease. They're a team that looks built for the pressure of the postseason.
And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Now, I know Donovan Mitchell is only 6'2", but he has a 6'8" wingspan, and it can surprise you and cause a lot of turnovers.
Now, here's Dort. Booker with it. Puts up a 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Here's Ray. Offline from the high post. Outside, Dort. Pass to Thomas. Outside, Williams. Here is Watson. Here's the 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's stolen by Watson. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And here's Watson after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Thomas, after the missed 3 from Ray. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Phoenix, no good that time either.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you out of a very good shot. I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Outside, Dort.
I see him.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Watson. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Watson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dort passes to Booker. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Now here's Williams. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Thomas kicks to Booker. Watson for three. Curls it from outside. Watson's got 8 points.
The wheel come at us, and you're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Timberwolves leading by 11. Lay the pass to Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards got his third basket of the night right there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Thomas. Here he goes. Minnesota with the rebound. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
Watson for three. The rebound by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from the three-point line to get things going here in the first.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
And Booker kicks to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Watson for three. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Red Hot was indeed hot, and the last game against the Lakers was phenomenal. He had an impressive number of points, and as his team has come to expect, he was a major factor from deep. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match, but he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. A quick look now at some big men that have been rock solid over the past 10 games. The top shooting centers and power forwards in the NBA. Second is Mark Williams.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
And this is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Now, here's Thomas. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
Edwards against Dort. Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
They swipe it. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Ray. And another three for Minnesota.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Thomas passes to Booker. Thomas is screen on Simmons. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Giannis.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another three for Minnesota.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Booker finds Dort. Outside Thomas. Shot to stop the run. No good that time.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Count it. Good. Giannis has got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Phoenix calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Josh is checked in for Mark Williams. Bryant comes in for Peyton Watson. Johnson, he's checked in for Dort. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Devin Booker. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Towns is checked in. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Bosch.
Guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Simmons. He had 13 points in the win against the Lakers. Now here's Johnson. He's guarded by Ray. Pass to Bryant. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and close.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And then speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And Phoenix making a change here. McMillan's checked in. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And checking out Phoenix. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And when you look at Minnesota, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And here is Johnson throwing the three from Ray, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute, and we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's McMillan after the made shot from Ray. Here's McMillan. Johnson surveying the floor. Phoenix no good that time either. After red hot. This one for three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Johnson, the pass to Henderson. Bosch, a screen on Simmons. Simmons against Henderson. From the top of the key, he buries it. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Ray. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Johnson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Takes the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Henderson outside. Can't hit from in close.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And so it's Minnesota way out in front. Their lead at 38 points as we close out the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got red hot. Towns is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Simmons. And it's Perry in at the small forward position. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Henderson outside. Bosch, that's the pick for Henderson. Shoots from 12. And again, it's the Suns missing. Minnesota's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Rain. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Booker outside. Henderson with a screen on Simmons. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns miss again.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And coming in is a four-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And here's Henderson following the 3 from Ray. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got his second bucket.
And providing the scoreboard they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Minnesota.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Webb's checked in for Bryant. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Minnesota. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
There's Red Hot, defended by Booker. Good D by Booker. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the middle. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Johnson outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And here's Booker from the arc. Hits one to drop finally after missing on his first 8 attempts.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Another bucket. Wow.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And it's dunked by Booker.
And with this skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Bosch. Back to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. There's Red Hot. Non-stop scoring machine here. Hits the three-point bomb.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Webb. And here's Booker. 14 points from him the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
2 points. That one goes.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They host the Clippers after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And Bosch now top of the key. To stop the run. Shoots over Towns. Bosch, that's good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
From the arc. A rebound by Johnson. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Stolen by Henderson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Red hot, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Johnson. Good D by Mitchell. And Minnesota has possession. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And the Suns call time. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Williams, he's checked in for Bosch. Baden Watson comes in for Webb. Dort, he's checked in for Johnson. And Thomas subbed in for Booker. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. Here's Henderson. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Back to Watson. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Henderson, no one around him. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 7 points from Scoot Henderson.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Latrey. And got it. Another basket.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
Here's Ray, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Thomas kicks to Watson. Pass to Henderson. Fires it up. The rebound by Edwards. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And here is Thomas following the 3 from Ray. Now Williams. Got a piece of it. Outside, Simmons. Timberwolves passing it around. Another one goes. Incredible.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And here is Thomas after the 3-pointer from Ray. Outside, Dort. Pass to Watson. Down low. Here's Henderson. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Henderson's got 12 points in the game.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Nice shot by Red Hot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Henderson with it. Now guarded by Ray. And then Henderson with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stop.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Red Hot, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Henderson. This game he had 13.
He had a defender all over him.
For Phoenix, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. He misses the free throw. Adebayo is checked in for the Timberwolves. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Mitchell against Thomas. Pass to Red Hot. Giannis with it. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Henderson, no good.
Way to grab that, Giannis.
Giannis against Thomas, and that one, good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And then Henderson with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Timberwolves on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. From Footprint Center, back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, it's been a stampede in transition. They'll run it right down your throat if you let them.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to give you a compliment, just like you, Jet, in the blink of an eye.
And with the playoffs approaching, let's take a glance. Again, it's kind of like an eclipse. Don't stare exactly at it, But let's look at the power rankings.
You know, right now for Minnesota, they're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack in line.
Listen, nobody should be surprised by how they're playing. This team is loaded.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Red Hot has really been making it happen, guys.
Well, with a double-double in hand through two quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
We've got Devin Booker. Aiden Watson is out there with Lou George. Then it's Thomas, and it's Williams at the 5. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Pass to Antetokounmpo.
Right here.
And here's Edwards from the arc. A second chance effort. Adebayo with the bucket.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
For 3, Booker. Minnesota with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game. Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Dort finds Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker, and they call an illegal screen here. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Watson. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Cut to wide. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Scoot Henderson.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And good, he hits it again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Dort kicks to Watson. And the 3-ball is good. Watson's got 11.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Timberwolves. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Thomas, a screen on Giannis. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. And Adebayo throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Outside Thomas. Right wing. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Dort misses. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Pass to Watson.
Hey! Ball coming, ball coming.
Now here's Booker. A 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Pass to Red Hot from deep three-point land. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Red Hot's got 17 points here in the second half. Well, Phoenix shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. On the wing, Booker. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Dort with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Dort kicks to Thomas. To the paint. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Missed inside. Adebayo finds Antetokounmpo. Mitchell outside. Outside Edwards. Pass to Red Hot for the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Here's Red Hot. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. There's the triple. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Booker with no one around. Again, the miss by Booker.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Red Hot, no good. Now Thomas, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Thomas finds Booker. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Antetokounmpo's got his 16th rebound on the night. 11 feet away. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Suns shooting just 31% in the game. For 3, Booker. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Nice shot by Red Hot. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Williams. And here's Watson. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 10 points in the quarter.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Watson kicks to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Watson. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards got 7 rebounds in the game. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Here's Ray. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Pass to Dort. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss. Lets it go from deep. That one, no good. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Ray. Again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Booker. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Ray the pass to Adebayo. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Booker. Inside. There's Williams. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Timberwolves ahead, delivering the blowout. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Pippen is out there with red hot. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Perry in at the 3.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analyst, Richard.
Wins, pay the bills, baby.
MP. There he is, man, myth, the legend.
It's game 4. Taking a look at the Timberwolves in position to close it out tonight. Sweep the series and celebrate.
But these home fans are hoping it won't be the night. If nothing else, get one win, extend the series, and send it back on the road.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Mitchell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's red hot in at the line.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
From the top of the key, he buries it. And it's Miami's ball. Here's Jamison with the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play, a minute in. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Minnesota now. One of the truly awe-inspiring facts in this postseason is that this team has gone 15 straight games without a loss. Just unthinkable.
And the question remains, could this team run the table? The prospect has the entire sports world's attention. History may be about to unfold before our eyes.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Time again. Shots good by Red Hot.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Lowry. They need this. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Red Hot. 3-pointer. The shot, no good.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Adebayo with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Mitchell with the slam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
An 8-point differential. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Miami's head coach. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes. Here's Antetokounmpo. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And down it goes. 2 points. Red Hot's got 12 points in the game.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Here's Holmes. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
And the three-pointer goes.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Oh, it's stolen. And here we go again. The Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by Adebayo.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. The guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And the shot's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Knocks down the triple.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Holmes, a screen on Mitchell. Takes the three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Red Hot. 18 points for him. And Holmes pulls it down.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Hoop poked away. And here they come. From deep, Mitchell. And again, it's Minnesota with a three. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight is getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Shot's good by Red Hot.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Heat trail by 20. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the jumper from the wing. Minnesota leading by 20. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Lowry. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Shot from the wing. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They recover it. Here's Red Hot. 23 points in the game. Nails it from beyond the arc. Red Hot's got 26 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Sohan's checked in for Miami. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Ben Simmons comes in for Mitchell. Looking to end the run. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Left side, Edwards. Here's Adebayo. Out of bounds. Going to be Miami's ball. And let's take a look at who's been lights out from beyond the arc in this year's playoffs. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Some guys thrive on the postseason pressure. He's been an unbelievable floor spacer for them.
Sohan outside. To the left wing. Lowry surveys the D. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Red Hot. He's got 26. And another three from Minnesota.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Sohan outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 9.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Sinks it from distance.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Miami shooting their first free throws of the night. So he gets them both. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Red Hot. There's the triple. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Red Hot's got 35. Here's Vukcevic. Here's Simpson. Simmons defending. They set the pick. Here's Sohan. Adebayo grabs the board. Here's Red Hot. Jaquez covers. Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Pass to Vukcevic. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And Minnesota with possession here. Simmons looking around. Towns on a screen. Here's Red Hot. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
1:24 left in the first. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Red Hot in the last game against the Heat had a huge game. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he's a tremendous three-point shooter. We saw that again last game. A legendary performance that will be talked about for years to come. Unless he's able to do it again tonight. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
And so here is Miami after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Simpson, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Simpson. He's scoreless. 2 on the clock. Up and in on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. The T-Wolves on top, just dominating this one. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we welcome you back to Game 4, folks. Thanks for joining us. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Ben Simmons. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bufkin in at the 2.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
These are his first free throws of the game.
shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Stevenson, he's checked in for Laravia. So Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here's Miami. Here's Simpson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Towns. With a 9-footer. From 9 feet out. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Minnesota again missing.
Well, you can see why.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Red Hot. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Red Hot's got 46.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. To the middle. Here's Simmons, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Pass to Jaquez. Here's Jamison. And there's the screen. Picked it! And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he lobs right to the rim. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Here's Jamison. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Jamison passes to Holmes. Here's Jamison. Just 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Miami. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the harm.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. To stop the run. A nice shot by Jamison.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And Minnesota making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Pass to Jamison. Oh, Simmons with the block.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
Here's Red Hot. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Pass to Jamison. Check by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Covered by Towns. To the paint. Here's Lowry. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Red hot passes to Simmons. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Simmons has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Lowry, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 15 points.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Again, the Heat misses.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Check by Mitchell. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Red Hot. Releases. And yes! Another basket! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Holmes with it. They still need this. Misses again. Now 0 for 3.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
1:57 left in the second period. Lowry, no good.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Pass to Mitchell. There's the 3. And another one. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Here's Jamison. Gets it to go. 3 makes, 9 attempts.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Here's Red Hot. And again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Pass to Jamison. And it's going to be a 3-second call. During the playoffs, the NBA leaders in shooting from the floor. Ben Simmons is second.
Since we started the playoffs, he's been totally locked in offensively, taking and making some good looks.
Sohan's checked in for Miami. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Timberwolves. Antetokounmpo comes in for Towns. Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Holmes, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Sohan, the pass to Holmes. Here's Jamison. No good with the triple.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Minnesota. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Mitchell. 4-3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist of the night. They're having a hard time stopping this run.
And B.A., you can't afford to keep coming up empty.
Another steal. It's 2-on-1. He launches a three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Pass to Sohan. Over on Antetokounmpo. No good. Would have counted had it gone. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. Timberwolves ahead, delivering them both. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They were careless, lots of turnovers. It's tough to win playing like that. I think I can hear Coach in the locker room right now, volume set to 10.
I'm sure he's giving them an earful, and then some.
Turn it down, Ernie, turn it down.
Seeing how things are shaking down. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And here we go. The NBA Finals continue here on 2K Sports. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Mitchell. Now Edwards. The three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And for the Timberwolves, they've got Bam Adebayo. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Edwards. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's red hot in at the point. So it's Miami now. Pass to Jamison. Out to the wing. Picked by Holmes. For three, Lowry. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Red hot passes to Mitchell. Here's red hot. No good from outside. And for the Heat, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. And he drives in. A shot by Jamison, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Down low. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Tries it from 19, and he hits the jumper. He's got 13. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's red hot. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Minnesota. And he's going for the lob. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Lowry.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Takes a 13-footer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's red hot. And it's good. He hits another one. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
To end the run, Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
From deep three-point range. Can't hit that one. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Lowry. That shot missing. Oh, good D by Edwards.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Mitchell. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
From outside the arc. Good shot by Jamison, no good. Minnesota's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Connects from downtown.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Drives to the hoop. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. The Heat making a switch here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stat for the Timberwolves.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Here's Simpson. Still without a bucket. Driving inside. Misses from short range. Here's Red Hot. Right side Mitchell. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Red Hot. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Simpson. Pass to Jamison. 5 on the clock. Now Holmes from deep. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fades and shoots. And Holmes with the block. Here's Jamison, guarded by Edwards. Again, the Heat misses.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Beyond the arc. Another one goes. Incredible. And there it is. 82 points.
This is a game that he will never forget. I know I won't.
Here's Jamison. They can't stop the run with that one.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Pass to Mitchell. Shoots. And another basket for Minnesota.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
And for the Heat, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Inside, Simpson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Adebayo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Pass to Simpson from downtown. Rebound Minnesota. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Shots good by Red Hot.
All night. He just won't let up.
Here's Simpson. No points so far. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Again, the Heat misses. It's been all Timberwolves. Here's Red Hot. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Pass to Mitchell. Off target from outside. And the Heat shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Simpson, no good.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Shots good by Red Hot.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Simpson. Here's Jamison to snap the cold streak. Adebayo grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
The kick out to Edwards. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Uncovered. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. And the shot goes.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Jamison. He's got 9. The crossover. And the layup is good. Jamison's got 5 points now this quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices. And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Simpson.
Go watch him.
Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Antetokounmpo. And there's a pick. He takes it in. And the jam by Antetokounmpo. And that's a double-double for him now.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Here's Jamison. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
And the Minnesota Timberwolves have done it. They are the NBA champions. They go on the road and take care of business. And now the championship is theirs.
To be on the road, to silence the crowd, winning the championship with all of it on the line. What an incredible performance. Hats off to this team.
They love next season, right? Yep.
An incredible moment. You can see it in their faces. Forever known as NBA champions. And you can bet back home the celebration has started. Thanks for being a part of it with us all season long. It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Number 1. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Now that's how you take care of business out there, MP.
Woo! how you dominate a series. On to the next one.
All right, another season in the books. So now we got to figure out that off-season plan. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I already know what I want to work on.
Oh, yeah? Let me hear it then. Sounds good. Only thing left for you to do is put in that work.
Let's do it.
Let's get it then.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. We'll watch the Portland Trail Blazers in this one as they go up against the Philadelphia 76ers. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. And let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Drummond, Oubre out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And for Portland, they've got Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4. You know, Greg, neither of these teams are at full health here, both contending with injuries.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
Here's Grimes. Shoots over Simons. The rebound by Grant. Simons against Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And the first one drops. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Now, here's George. The rebound by Grant. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Now, here is George. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. And the 3 ball is good.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Avdia kicks to Simons. Knocked loose. Paul George with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Simons. Knocks it loose. George against Grant. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Maxey. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Trailblazers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Henderson passes to Sharp. There's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Butler against Henderson. Shot's good by Butler.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Henderson. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's George. Launches it. The shot, no good. It's all tied in Portland. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then it's Butler. Then there's Edwards. And it's Walker in a shooting guard. Now here's Butler. The three-pointer, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Shot clock at 3, stolen by Walker. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Butler passes to Yabusele. Edwards looking it over. Walker in the corner. Fires the three. Rebound by Williams. Pass to Thibault. Henderson, no one around him. Connects from three-point range. Henderson's got 5 points so far.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Butler. The 9-footer's on the mark. Butler's got his second bucket. Portland leading. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Avdia's checked in for Shaden Sharp. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Yabusele. Paul George comes in for Edwards. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Lonnie Walker. And Maxey subbed in for Butler. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Abdi on the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Grimes, still without a basket. Here's Drummond. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Klingon. And the shot goes in. Klingon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Maxey. A rebound by Simons.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Lets a floater go, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Maxey. Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. 1 second left. He can't get it to go. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Scoot Henderson, what a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
We've got Anthony Simon. Also, Avdia is out there. Klingon is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Now here's Oubre. Scoreless thus far. Drummond a screen to the inside. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
Some real tenacity from Drummond there. Battles through the foul for the and one play.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Simons. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Simons has got 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
For 3, Oubre. And he's good on the 3 ball. Oubre's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Fires from the line, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. 7 points in the game.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Now here's Grant. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Here's Avdia. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. The rebound by Simons.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. 76ers trailing. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Oubre. He's out there with Andre Drummond. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. The Trailblazers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Kamare. Covered by Oubre. Kamare misses. Here's George. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Philadelphia. Simons against Maxey. And it's Simons missing. The 76ers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Maxey against Simon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
No good on the free throw. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
George against Grant. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Here's Maxey. Portland grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's to Kamare. Simons with the ball. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Maxey, and he uses the glass on the way.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. A minute 20 left to play here in the fourth. And it goes down 2 points. Simons has got 6 points in the quarter.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Avia with it. George picks him up. Pass to Kamare. Here's Simon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Five to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The three from George. And Klingon pulls it down. And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Puts one up from 19. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Shot by Grimes. No good. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Grimes. The 76ers with another miss. So the Trailblazers win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Anthony Simons.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Chicago Bulls. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Shorter rotation player, next man up mentality, though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, the perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. This one for 3. And Tatum is good for 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. White with it. Ball with it. From behind the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Brown, no good. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
For 3, Porzingis. Chicago with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Vucevic. Ball finds White. Vucevic with it. Defended by Porzingis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Holiday from long range. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For Chicago, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside White. There's 49 seconds left in the first. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic. Horford pulls it in.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brown against Herder. To end the drought. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Pass to Vucevic. Shakes him. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like the previous play is under the question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go and slow it down and look at it again, because this is so important.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Chicago ahead, up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Smith. Trey Jones is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's...
Wow! We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Pritchard. Gets the 3 to fall. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Pass to Hauser. Here's Tatum. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Bulls. 1:19 left to play in the first half. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. got a line change here for Boston. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. And it's Ball in for Jones. .55 seconds left in the second. White against White. Holiday from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
White with a steal. Outside Porzingis. Off target with the three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Tillman's checked in for Cornette. Both free throws good from Giddey. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Brown against Giddey. Brown inside. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Vucevic. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead, up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
We set the bar high, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Vucevic, a screen on White. The shot's good. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Yeah, showing good offensive instincts. White knew that was his shot to take.
Outside Holiday. There's Tatum with the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 8 points.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
White on the wing. He's guarded by White. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. From deep, Giddey. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Trailing by 2. Tatum can't hit. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Giddey. Giddey's gotten his second bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. Over Porzingis. Oh, and he missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Bulls out in front, up 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Josh Giddey, and it's Buzelis in at the 4.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. All alone. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Chicago trailing here. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Porzingis against Vucevic. Over Porzingis. Vucevic gets the bucket.
You can see the work Vucevic has put into his jumper, the efficient mechanics, and he has such a soft touch.
Up top, Tatum. Over Buzelis. It's Tatum working inside.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Vucevic in the post. Defended by Porzingis. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They wanted him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Pass to Vucevic. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Doesn't go that time. Outside, Brown. Left side, Tatum. Chicago with a rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Giddey passes to Ball. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. He's off on that one. And that's an intentional foul. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Here's Ball over Holiday. Ball no good. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of two is good. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
23 seconds left in the fourth. Ball passes to Vucevic. That shot off. Great D that time from Porzingis. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. Ball outside from the arc. It's good from beyond the arc. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
So we see the Celtics get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever's hot or getting them the ball and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. And a look at the status here of both teams, injured players, and who will not be in the lineup.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Trae Young. Also, Daniels out there. Okongwu is out there with Risa Shea. And Gay is in at the 4 slot. And for Portland, they've got Klingon. And Fernie Simons out there with Avdia. Then there's Grant. And it's Kamare in at the 4. We can expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Here is Daniels. 5 on the clock. Young from outside. The rebound by Grant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, Grant showing some toughness on that play. He welcomes the contact. He's so athletic, goes right through it that time.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And Grant drops them both. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
Now, here's Simons. After the miss from Trae Young. Klingon the screen for Simons. Sinks the triple.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Pass to Risa Shea. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. A nice shot by Young.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Okongwu. Back to Young. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Simons surveying the D. There's the triple. Trailblazers keep it alive. Outside, Avdia. Here's Klingon. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 6 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Young from outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. Master Grant. The layup off target. And that does it for the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Clint Capella is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Reza Shea. And it's Krejci in at the point guard. Now here's LeVert. That shot off the mark. Portland leading by 4. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Here's Reza Shea. Still scoreless. LeVert kicks to Capella. Pass to Reza Shea. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Kamare. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Outside Williams. And here's Sharp. And Capella sends it back.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. And Fernie Simons comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Then for the Hawks, Gaze checked in. Mann subbed in for Reza Shea. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And it's Simons missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And one of those guys, Brad, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Abdia subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Terrence Mann. And he makes both free throws. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Trailblazers have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Grant the pass to Henderson. 1:07 left now here in the second. LeVert grabs the miss. The Hawks trail it. Young outside. And it's all evened up. Young's got 10 points.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Outside, Simons. Clingan the screen for Simons. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And that one's good. Daniels.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
And Grant now top of the key. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Henderson outside. 2 on the clock. And it's finished off by Grant as he lays it in.
And I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Trailblazers lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
We just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. They've got Grant. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Clingan, and it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Portland leading. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The Bad Boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. And it's in there.
Well, Simon's developing this kind of deception to get to that float game. Man, that'll take him to another level.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Inside. Okongwu kicks to Daniels. Carries it from three-point range. Daniels has got 6.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Several teams changing it up here. Trailblazers leading by 3. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA, and Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game. Well, the potential of Shaedon Sharpe is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
Mann's checked in for the Hawks. And Sharpe drops them both. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Krejci. Henderson defending. Here's LeVert. It's blocked.
And with every swat, Clingan is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And Portland making a change here. Reith is checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Niang's checked in. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Over Sharpe. That's short off the rim. Trailblazers leading by 5. Back to Henderson from past the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Henderson against LeVert. And there's the whistle. That goes on Deni Avdija. That is his first foul of the game. Daniels dishes to Young. Lets the three fly. It's good from long range. Young's got 13 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 2 from Portland. We're back in a moment. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Rizachet. And Gay is in at the 4-man position.
Man, we see this from Trae often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
Grant outside. Simons with the ball. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Young passes to Daniels. Back to Young. Takes the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Abdi on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. A 3-ball. Kamare misses. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Young. Here's the teardrop. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside. Twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Simons against Young. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Here's Young. It's deflected. Simons against Young. 13 feet away. And it's Simons missing. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. Yep, that one goes. Young's got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
And it's Simons off the drive.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Simons against Young. Yes!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Simons. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good!
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Here's Young. Simons with the defensive effort. And they go to the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Pass to Gay. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
From downtown. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Simons.
moments away as the drama awaits from Atlanta, Georgia. The 76ers taking on the Hawks. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they know each game is a test to their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Hawks, Sixers is next. We'll be right back.
A new year means new goals.
Yep, fresh start. Anything's possible.
Indeed it is. So let's talk about the team's overall.
You know the drill by now. We show you a list of goals. You pick the one you want to focus on for the first.
I want to prove that I'm the best player in this league.
I love to see us working towards a common goal. Anything?
What's good, MP?
So I'm thinking about letting the kids plan the next vacation.
Plan how?
Pick 3 destinations and then pick from the best one.
Risky.
It's going in!
Game time, MP. Game time.
Tell me, so did you get to meet MJ in person?